What up, Pigorley? It's just you and me. But yeah, but I fixed it. You can fish now. I fixed it. Don't FFS me. Okay, thanks. Get fucking wrecked. No way you win this. No way you win that. It's unfortunate, but no way. I can see your stats right here. There's no way you win that. There's no universe that you win. What's up? You notice anything different about me? Anything different? Come on. Quickly, quickly. We don't have all day. What's different? Okay, I'm not 3D yet. Hold on. No, that's not what's different. That's not what's different. Relax. Something in here. Something in the terminal. Anything different at all in the terminal? You what? Huh? You okay? Let me guess what you said. I never look at the terminal. That's what it said. Damn, I'm good. They call me spell check. Nightshade dude. You're up this late? Shouldn't you be in bed by now? If it was yesterday, yes. Nightshade dude, okay. This is a test for you then. Since Peak Orly couldn't get it, do you notice anything different? Anything at all? Anything at all? Something on the stream is not as it was. This is a test of how much you guys pay attention. And if you fail this, you lose your sword. I'm sorry, that's the rules. Follower count. Okay, well, that's cheating. That's technically different. Technically correct. Not the answer we were looking for. You have an ad? How do you have an ad? Oh, because you're not subbed. Imagine being my moderator and not even giving me money. Wait, is that how that works? Am I supposed to give you money or are you supposed to give me money? All right, well, we'll leave it as an open question. Whoever gets it, gets it. Why is stream not working? Stream's not working? What's wrong with stream? There's definitely not a hint on the screen right now of what changed. Definitely not. Don't look at that. That's not relevant. I don't think that has anything to do with what it changed. I want to change some things real quick about my... Does cow still work? Yeah. Yeah. Followers aren't new. They were there at last stream. Oh, the follower count is not new, but I think Koovy Boy was saying that there's new followers. Maybe he wasn't saying that. that the follower count number changed. That's how I interpreted his guess, anyways. Anywho. Wait, what the fuck? ZSH? That's not new. That's not. That's always been a thing. New window manager? What's a window manager? As far as I can tell, we're still on good old Windows. Not Bash? I've never used Bash as my interactive shell. Come on. Get with the lore. No, the thing that's new is my Tmux status bar. I rewrote it. It's very subtly different. I got rid of the like PowerShell Angly characters. And I condensed these to be shorter so that I can fit more of them while I'm super zoomed in. Because I like to be super zoomed in. I know. It's not that exciting. So what I want to change is my Vim config now. Because my Vim config, I've been meaning to do this for a while. I don't like the angly things on Vim either. And I don't know what plugin does that. Plugin theme, is it this? So there's hot dog. That's important. Okay, we're using a Lua line. So do I just turn this off? Does that work? I don't know if that worked. That didn't work. Oh wait, this is tab line. If Lua line is installed, tab line will use separators configured in Lua line by default. Oh shit. We meet again. Hello. Right, so okay, we got this show dev icons thing. This is a free win. I don't care about the dev icons. I really don't. So I guess we have to learn how to configure Lua line. Lua line, what is this? What are you? I don't want any more anglies. I'm done with anglies. Show me the rust. Just a little. Okay, I just want this part. Hold on. We're not that far yet. We're not there yet. Chill. Oh yeah, Angly's gone. We're no longer in the Angle crew. Oh, it feels kind of weird though. Not gonna lie, I kind of miss the angles already. Oh god. Oh, my angles. Do I want this still? Was this nice? That doesn't seem to have done anything. Oh, it did do something. It added them down here. I don't know if that really adds much. If anything, it looks kind of terrible. What's wrong with my config? It uses too much of my screen. I need to optimize for my very zoomed in state. And my config was wasting a lot of space with angly brackets, characters, and other dumb shit that I don't actually care about. Use Z? How does that help me? I don't even think I can use Z. Z is Mac only, right? Hey, little doctor. You play my game yet? What the hell? Play my game. Just kidding. You can compile it on Linux? I'm not using Linux on the desktop. It's not the year of Linux on the desktop. I don't know if anybody told you that it was, but it's not. It's the year before the year of Linux on the desktop. Next year, gonna be the year of Linux on the desktop. No, you're fine. Use ed and BSD. Yes. No, wait, not BSD. GNU. Ed and GNU. You're one of those Windows on weirdos? Yes. I know I said it backwards. Maybe I wanted to say it backwards. All right, next on the docket. Why do we have this? Who's out here reading d/c/n/l/p/theme? There's no point. It means nothing to me. There's no point. Tabline.vim. There's what? Is this the wrong one? Hold on. .nvim. Shit, this one's archived too. Fuck. Ah. Why does this keep happening to me? It abbreviates paths to single characters? It does. But why does it do it? It's not useful. Show file name only. Wait, oh, that's right here. True. Why is it gotta be archived? Do they have an alternative they recommend? They do. Tab scope. Oh shit, what is this? This sounds cool. I kind of want this. Updated 7 months ago. Okay. Scope. Enhanced tab scoping. This actually kind of sounds like what I want. Our cutting edge plugin. Scoped buffers. Okay, what does this mean? Why does this sound like it's being sold by like some company? Experience the power of scoped buffers, boost productivity, reclaim your editing flow. This pisses me off. Can I make a PR to remove this? The plugin looks cool, but what the fuck is this? Is it ChatGPT marketing copy? I think so. So what's different about this one? Why does it need a ChatGPT preamble? What's so good about it? Maybe you could tell me up here instead of way down here. Nothing? Nothing's different? Hello? But what are scoped buffers? So the buffers are per tab? Is that what's happening? Because normally tabs are not like that. Do I want that? So these are my tabs, and then I've got buffers per... That's kind of cool, actually. Not gonna lie. Wait, do you use this one, Ryan? If I do buffer delete, it closes the tabs. The tabs are the buffers. I don't think... Right, but okay, yes. But then the buffers are per tab. So there's tabs over here, but then there's these things over here. And these are quote unquote Vim tabs. And these are buffers. Normally in Vim, you don't use tabs because they're weird. And they're actually should be called layouts. But it sounds like this is repurposing tabs. The buffers are a lie and the tabs are made up. The buffers are not a lie. The buffers are very real. VS Code has tabs. Yeah, VS Code tabs are the equivalent of buffers in Vim. Kind of. Except tabs in VS Code are scoped to a window. Well, so this actually might be useful because the thing that I want to solve eventually is that what'll happen is I'll like let me open a project. What do we wanna pretend we're working on? Fucking roly cubes. Revert elixir. What the fuck is going on in here? Get obliterate. Get checkout main. Get update. All right. We're gonna go to the client. We're doing some stuff. We're in the no app.tsx. We're in here. I go to the auth provider. None of the fucking language server stuff is working for some reason. Why is my language server not working? Stand by. Not an editor command. Uh-oh. Team? Oh, it's info. Root directory not found? Oh man, did I break my... Did I break my TypeScript language server when I did the view shit? Man. That's not good. Or do I just not have it? No, I think this is broken. All right, let's go to a different language. Game. Does this one work? Uh-oh. 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 Huh? Stand by. Should have used Nyx. Oh no. Buffer line. All right, does this shit work now? Okay, it's working better. Okay, so I'll end up in a situation where it's like this. Like I opened fucking vector to like look at something, and I didn't actually want to like keep this file open, but it stays open. And this is my current like never-ending problem. Is like if I go to definition on something, I don't want it to like I want it to be a temporary buffer unless something. But what is the something? You know? I want to be able to just pass through files. Like in VS Code or Z, yeah, exactly. The thing is, I don't actually like the feature in VS Code. Because I hate clicking on the tab name to like do the thing, and I don't know what the shortcut is. But I want something akin to that, where it's like if I open a file. Well, so in VS Code, there's like a thing where you like double click the tab name, or you make a change in the file, and then it stays open. One of the X core maintainers of NeoVim to weigh in or something. Well, I don't know any X core. I only know current core maintainers. Oh, if you save it, it stays open. Yeah, that works too. I want something kind of like that. Are you trying to add tabs? I have tabs. Look at them. Look at them go. But I just found out my tabline plugin it's archived, and they want me to use a different one. So maybe I should use a different one. Wait, Lualine does tabs? I have Lualine. You didn't think Teach was a current maintainer? I think he is. Lualine's the status line though. Did they add tabs to it? Maybe they did. Maybe that's why they archived the other one. They added tabs to this one. I don't know. Kind of seems like it. Okay, wait, is this the same thing? It's a NeoVim plugin that turns global buffers into tab local buffers. I do like this idea. I don't like how this looks though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this might just be a totally separate problem to what Well, those look cool. I have seen this reordering thing, and it's pretty cool. Pinning. Animations? Why didn't you say so? I don't care about animations. Vim temporary buffers. Is this a thing that anybody Neo manage temporary buffers? No, that's not what I want. I don't think. It's called preview mode. Buffers. Preview buffers in Vim. FCF preview to quickly scan files. That's not the same. Delete the current buffer. I guess I could hook something up where it's like, if I switch buffers and the current one, I would need to track whether I would have to like make a plugin basically. You can use Go. I don't think these people have ever used an editor that other than Vim. And they don't understand. Like, this is not a very complicated ask. Setting it to delete removes a buffer immediately if it's no longer in a window. See, but I don't want to like press some button to preview the file. I want like, because I want my go to definition and stuff to. You're trying to downgrade Vim. What the fuck? You're trying to downgrade Vim file editing capabilities to VS Code. Can only do with multiple windows what Vim can do with one window. God. What's this? Isn't all your code in one file? No, but see, this isn't what I want. Because the idea is like, it's not the issue when I'm the way these pile up is not that I go like over here and like open some file, right? It's that I jump to these files by going to definition on something. And then when I go back, it gets left there. And I don't want it there anymore. I want it to go away. Well, it's like, yeah, I mean, I can, but sometimes it's like I go through multiple times, right? Like, let's find an example. We're in a bad. Let's go to game server. Let's say I jump to, I don't know, I want to read about standard visit. And then I'm like, oh, what does this throw bad variant access do? Damn it, it's in the same file. What does this do? Now I'm like 2 files deep. I could just close those to pop out, but sometimes I'm going in a circle. Sometimes I'm going through files that I already have open and I want open. It's like, it's not intuitive. I want, when I go to definition, it to not... Maybe I just want my go to definition to open a hidden buffer. And that's all I need to do. Because like if I... What is it? Buff hidden? I don't know. Is it this? No. Oh, yep. That worked. But then I need it to... Because if I modify the file, then I don't want it to do that. The preview windows in the GUI editors, there's only one, and when you switch, the preview window switches. Yes. Well, I don't want to have multiple open is kind of the thing. Like I want to, if I go to here, right? And then I go to something else. I want this to replace the preview window, right? Yeah. I think you can do it with this set buff hidden thing. But I think the problem is if I modify this file, which I can't because this one is a standard file. But like let's set buff hidden equals, well, what does wipe do? Set wipe. Okay, if I save, no, it still goes away. Maybe I just bind save to unset the buff hidden thing. That could work. Then it would be kind of like the thing. So how do I detect when I go to definition? That's I don't know how to do that. I need a plugin for it's like my LSP stuff. Yeah, that part's easy. Making it on that side is easy. It's how do I mark them as hidden when I open them initially? That's the tricky one. What's going on in here? I don't actually know where my LSP shit's happening. Is it this? Yeah, okay. So GD, we go to definition. Request with options. What are the options? This is a problem with dynamic languages. Yeah, but I mean it's also like GR. And like I'm wondering if it has some sort of option for this. Also, what the hell? I thought I turned off this path thing. Now I'm getting these long paths again. Maybe this Vim didn't get reloaded, I don't know. Ask Tej. I can figure stuff out on my own. Sometimes. Nice shade. You DM'd Tej? Well, first of all, let's switch tabs because I need to do that anyways. So which one seems cooler? Tab scope has 38 stars, and this one has 332. And this one has 3,200. Okay. I see how it is. No, we're doing scope. All right. Where's my theme plugins? Tab line. All right. I no longer have a tab bar. Oh, lazy? Oh, does it not show up unless you have two? No. Oh, no. It's gone. All right, that has not worked. Oh, do I need to set it up? Shouldn't this already set it up? I mean, I don't care about privacy or security. I gave up on that dream a long time ago. Why didn't this work? What was this telescope thing? No, it doesn't work. You have to do something to make the tabs show up, like I feel like there's supposed to be stuff there. Am I crazy? Hello. This doesn't seem to work so good. Is it broken? Well, it's either broken or I'm experiencing skill issues. Start? Why is it not started? How do I start it? Why no start? Do I have to issues? Issues? Not working. I forgot to call the setup. Does config not... Hold up. I thought lazy... Do I not understand lazy? Is that what's happening? I thought this is what it would pass to setup. Thought it was supposed to call setup for me. Do I need lazy equals false? That didn't work. I thought the whole point of lazy was that you don't call setup. It does it for you. Erg. It still says start. What does start mean? I tried a lazy equals false. Didn't work. Debug. Configure to load at start. I don't know. I've reloaded it several times. doesn't show up. They're saying I should do this, but that's not real. Okay. Event equals very lazy? What does that do? I tried this. But it doesn't work. I don't know. Something. Commentary or something. Maybe we just try the other one. We go to the tab scope one. No, I use buffers. Let's get rid of that. Then we need opt equals this. Will this one work? Again, tab scope's not installed. So install that one and what? Oh. 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 I forgot this part. Ah. Okay. They're still not there. This one doesn't work either. What? Am I doing something dumb? Uh, um, yeah, maybe I should do it earlier. I don't know. Maybe. You're also doing something dumb? Does that mean I'm a subcontractor of Lane? I think so. Shit doesn't work. This one have any issues? Thanks for the follow. Am I using telescope? Yes. I mean, I should just keep using the archived one. It actually works. It's supposed to scope your buffers to the tab. So you can have multiple tabs and they each have their own buffers. Is the idea. But for some reason, it doesn't do anything. Hey, Tej. I didn't summon you. What up? We're messing with Vim. I'm trying to figure out a better Vim flow. But then I found out my tabline plugin is deprecated, and now I'm trying to find a new one, and these ones don't work, and I'm sad. How are you? This one looks cool. I want to use it, but it doesn't work. It hates me. But I think it doesn't work because I don't understand how to use lazy. If I'm being honest. I think that's the bigger issue. Well, that's another thing I want is I want temporary buffers when I like go to definition on stuff, but that's separate. That's a separate issue. Okay, look, it installed the thing. C to check. Fetch? What? But like, where are the tabs? Like, I just installed the tab plugin, but then there's no tabs. Like what? Like, if I have some files, there's no tabs. Tab new? Oh, there's tabs. Wait. But this thing says it does buffer. We put us about the buffers. Why is it doing tabs instead of buffers? Maybe I didn't read far enough. That's a different plugin? Huh. Look. Scoped buffers. It's not a different plugin. Look, they've got the buffers here. Oh wait. Oh wait, was that this one? Wait, hold on. I'm getting them mixed up. This one. We tried this one. This one also was not working. Hold on. hang on. You're making me look dumb. I'm not dumb, I swear. Wait, is this... No, this is the one. Yeah, okay, no, this is the one I have installed. Look. Look. Okay, I know what the things are. I promise I'm not this dumb. So we've got scope.envim. That's this one. You see they have these are the buffers, these are the tabs over here. Is how it's supposed to work. But it doesn't work. Like, what is this shit? This is too, like, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah, pay no attention to the TMOX status bar. That's different. So my understanding of what it's supposed to do. Okay, here's how we got here. I used to use tab line. And tab line, what it does is you got buffers and tabs. And it puts the tabs on the right and the buffers on the left. Well, this new one looked cool. It's got the ChatGPT copy, but it just doesn't work. Have you tried just restarting? Yes, like 17 times. Were you not watching? Yeah, I mean, maybe I just stick with the deprecated one. But they recommended this one. Ugh, I'm so betrayed. Did we try this one? Or did we just get confused and try the same one multiple times? I don't even know. I think we did. Maybe you're right. Maybe we just keep the old one. Mini.tabline? What's mini.tabline? It doesn't look like it does stuff for buffers. Why does it say scoped buffers? What does this mean? Yeah, I think the idea is that you have per tab buffers is like what it's supposed to do. Because like they're talking about be next and be prev. But I don't think it works. I also think ChatGPT wrote this. It's fine. We just won't use this. It doesn't work. So normally your tabs, like, okay, let's get rid of all the plugins. Where was that theme? Let's get rid of this plugin that doesn't do anything. Go away. No buttons. Stop. Why does it make me quit so many times now? Okay. We're back to normal. So let's say you got some files open, right? We got tasks.toml and traits.h. These are our files, right? I can switch between them with bn and bp. If I make a new tab, this tab still has access to all of the same buffers. So it makes sense when they say scoped buffers. What they mean is like your buffers are scoped to a tab. It's something you would write? Oh no. So like we have two tabs, but they have the same list of buffers. And I think the idea is that this plugin is supposed to scope your buffers to the tab. And I thought it was neat. Maybe I just never learned how to use the one I had. And it could have been good. Do you still have the web UI for displaying chatter status? Chatter status? What does chatter status mean? Oh yeah, it's cop.fish. Okay, what does bufferline do? I'm just intimidated by bufferline because it's got a million pages. Like, its readme is too long. I don't even know how to read. Okay, so it's got slanted tabs. Oh no. You can use scope with the bufferline. I can do what now? Scope? Wait, the plugin we were looking at? Wait a minute. Is this what we were missing? They're using bufferline and scope in the screenshot? Are we just dumb? That is not how tabs were designed to work. Yeah, but nobody uses tabs because they're silly. Default Vim tabs are useless, am I wrong? What do you use them for? I've always wanted to use tabs, but they just don't make any sense. What's your workflow like, Tej? What do you do? How do you? Okay, so here's the thing. The way I use Vim, you may notice my text is gigantic. This is intentional. Because streamer. Yeah, I try to just always keep it gigantic. So I don't use splits, like, ever. Like, the only splits I use are, like, Tmux. So my ideal solution is something that is mainly one screen. So you probably just want bufferline? Okay. Potentially. I mean, that's kind of what I had. Wait, where did these? Oh, these are the tabs. Okay. Yeah, I don't normally use tabs. I was compelled by the scope.vim thing. Okay, let's try buffer line. How to? I assume I just put this in my fucking, well, let's see. Lazy? Oh, look at all this stuff. Sure. Don't care about that. Sure. Gimme. Alright. Do we have stuff? Where is stuff? Stuff? Buffer line? Where? Where? Not again. Rust fixes this. Okay. Yeah, we're in. Yeah. Okay. So just out of curiosity, what happens if I tab new? Oh, it does do tabs. It's got a little thing for tabs. So this is what they were using in the screenshot for scope top him. They just didn't say that. I got trolled. All right, we can try that later. This is the default config. Blah. It's a lot of stuff. My thoughts on one-based indexing? Hold on, I have something for you. Check this out. You're gonna like this. All right, but the reason is not you're not gonna like. It's just because, okay, so default tmarks will start at 0, and if you want to jump to your first window, you have to do prefix 0. Prefix 0 makes no sense. It should be prefix 1 to go to the first one. So that's why. But we put a little, you know, little head nod. What am I looking at this for, Ryan? Why? Toggle pin? I don't want a pin. Ideas? Delete buffers to the right? That sounds risky. I don't know what any of this means. How do I make it so that it doesn't look so stupid? Like, I don't need a close button or a cogwheel or 7 characters of padding. I know how to close the, yeah, I don't need a close button. Is this the one that, well, new, is this the one that does the dragging? No. I don't need it at all? What, the tab bar or the buffer line? How else will I know what True, I don't. It's just comforting. Harpoon? I have Harpoon, but I never use it. All right, do you want to know how I navigate files in Vim? I'm going to tell you, and you're going to hate me. I press tab. It takes me to buffer next. I do shift tab. It takes me to buffer previous. That's how I get around. You're the first person to say you like it. Usually I get Ryan's response. Oh, but they're on the thumb keys. To move between tabs or buffers? Does that work? Control? That doesn't work for me. Is that not a default thing? Yeah, tab, shift, tab, good. You gotta be careful though, because sometimes it activates the Steam overlay. If you're using a terminal with Steam integration. Someone should make that. I want a terminal that gives me achievements on Steam. A terminal with what? Steam integration? Pretty sure Warp will soon. Is there a way to configure this to look less dumb? Did we figure that out? You can make it look more dumb. Ooh, interesting. Compelling. Hover events. I didn't even know that was possible. That's terrifying. What's a tab pages? Updated in it.lua 400 times. I like that. Groups. Oh my god. They're using that goofy character. So I'm seeing a lot of screenshots, but how do I configure the thing? Like what? They don't tell you how to do these things. They just show you that you can. No configure, only look at GIF. Fine, I'll read your help. The separator style. All right. The problem is when I have help open, I have this much space left. I'm not even in the config theme. So like what? Move window to new tab. Didn't we just talk about how we don't like tabs? So that didn't work for me. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but that's gonna... Oh, that didn't fuck up my... Oh, it's because it's a hidden buffer. I see. Okay, we can open it here. Nope, I fucked it. All right. Let's just not do that. Let's let's just keep it like this. Uh okay. Thin. I want a thin. Wait, that's the default? Hmm. Hmm. Style presets? You got like a yeah, minimal. That sounds like what I want. So we do like options equal style presets. Wait, didn't you say there was a minimal? Oh, but how do I get the... Wait, what the heck? How many windows do we have open here? I have to get this thing. I think we're gonna have to do this the other way. We're gonna have to do the like config. Local buffer line equal require. I guess I could do the require in. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do it like this. Style preset dot minimal. And. Oh wait, what? Oh, oh, oh. Okay. God. Um, that's not particularly minimal. It made the colors go. Hmm. Yep. It did do that. Yes, minimal. Yeah. What were the other ones? There was like no italic. Sure, no bold either. I don't like that. Not a fan. Now, how do I make it what do they actually have configuration? Okay. Close command. Show buffer icons equals false. I trust you. Show close icon equals false? Oh, now we're cooking. Because it's in the help file. It's more demonic. Left trunk marker? What does that mean? Demonic. I was trying to make a pun on Pythonic. Oh, we can make our own name formatter. That's kind of fun. If there are too many tabs open. Why is there just code in the help file? Hey, Fafin. So the minimal thing I actually don't like because it got rid of the colors. All right, so none of that worked. Show buffer icons. Is it not in options? It is in options. It didn't work. Show buffer. Wait, show close. Show buffer close icons? Show tab indicators? Why are they so fucking wide? Like, look how wide they are. Tab size. One. Bingo. We're getting somewhere. They're still taking up way more space than they need. Like this is acceptable. Why do we have 2 spaces here? What are we saving space for? There was padding. Padding. Thin is the default. We should be on thin. You can specify a padding option. Where? There was tab width. Tab width. Was it tab size? Tab size. Around here, you were saying? They deleted it because you observed it. She could have bed. I mean, we're pretty close. They're absurdly wide. Oh, maybe? Oh, yeah. That's what it is. That's not the worst. But does... Yeah, I guess that's okay. There's like also... There's a character between them. There's this character. Yeah, there's still a fucking whole space between the two. Or is that part of this? Oh, that's this. The separator is its own. It seems excessive. Let's try the separator style thin. There's this offset thing. What does it do? Should we set some offsets? Separator equals false. I don't think anything changed. I don't think we changed a single thing. Yeah. Which doesn't work, by the way. Mini.envim is what you want by default. I'll try it. Oh, did I get the wrong one? Shit. Theme. Quickly delete it before it spreads. What was it? Tab line? Wait, what? How do I... Uh-oh. I don't know what I did. Okay. Ops equals nothing. Why do they not put that in the thing? All right, that looks nice. I don't hate the icons, but I do think they're a waste of space. Because like they're not useful information. They look nice. And they're already on the screen at the bottom. I'm trying to optimize my space usage here, you know? So we'll pop this in there. Oh, and I like when it's modified, it doesn't use a whole extra character. It just does a different color. That's nice. Yeah, okay, this is nice. Now, how does this one do tabs? What? It says tab 2 out of 2. All right, interesting. I don't normally use tabs, but it's one way to do it. Oh, I can set it to the right, though. That's probably what I want. Uh, oh my god, stop. Okay. That's fine. Lazy reload. That's more work than just restarting. I'm lazy. Wait a minute. All right. So did we ever circle back on the buff hidden thing? So that would be in the LSP definition. Wrong LSP file. So okay. Oh, I'm being rated. What up, Max? How's your stream? Are you moving to San Francisco? Is it happening? We're gonna hang out? Gang gang. Welcome in everybody. We're configuring NeoVim because that's what you do. You don't actually do work. You just configure all day. That's my life. Hello. Let's see. Does anybody know how to do this? NeoVim go definition buff hidden. Making go to definition. Oh god. Sorry for the light mode. Now that you've configured NeoVim, you can pop into Blender. Who did hot dog? Why have you done this? This was not part of the agreement. Now I have to look at this instead of the browser. Well, there goes all of the raiders. You've scared them away. Yep, mine too. It's okay, just don't look at the screen. Oh, Yuki, thank you for the raid. Don't just avoid looking at the screen right now. If you apologies. You picked a bad time. Hey princess. It's not 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes until it can be redeemed again. It's too long. I think I'm gonna make it shorter, but you know, it is what it is. I think it lasts a minute and a half. I think we have 10 seconds of suffering left, and then we can go back to not. And it should go, nope. Okay, I lied. It's 2 minutes. It's we got 30 more seconds, and then we're unless it's broken, then it's like this forever. Let's hope that's not the case. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog. Oh, this looks amazing. Okay, thank you. I just set this up. Thanks for the follow. 2, 1, go away. Oh, thank God it went away. You're loving it. So like how do we make this work though? do I just wrap this function with my own function? That's like you do like a function spaghetti, and then you don't do this because it's Lua. You do that, and then you go here and you take this, and then you put it in here. You do that, and then you put spaghetti here, and then you want to make it local. Oh, should I do it that way? Is that better? And then what? We do how do you do a set in as a vim dot set? What's the equivalent of set in Lua? Cuz like if I want to set buff hidden, how do I do that? Vim dot buff API set buff hidden buff maybe it's an option. That's a deprecated function. You shouldn't do that. What am I deving right now? My neovim config. Vim.opt. Yeah, that's the one. No. Buff hidden equals delete. Yeah? Wait, what? Why didn't this save? Okay. So wait, we have to go to something that has to go to definition. So we go to game server. We do like game. We go to this thing. We go to this thing. Hey, look. They're getting deleted. But I think oh, wait. Wait, what? Now they're not getting deleted. Hold on. Was it setting them on the wrong? Hold on. Okay, game.cpp. We go to definition on state. So that deleted my existing buffer. I think it's doing the opposite of what I want. It's no, not perfect. It deletes my existing buffer. All right, have a good night. That's not what we want. How do we wait until this thing like happens? How do I know when it happens? Ah. All right, set timeout. Oh wait, the wrong language. Can't just no, just me. Does it return a buff number or something? Sounds like the time to use an auto command. But an auto command on what? Right, like is that an event that I can Oh, I can't go to definition anymore. That's cool. Okay. Go to definition breaks because I have. Well, actually, I don't know why. But fine. Uh. Yeah. Help vim.lsp debuff. I don't know how to configure Vim. Vim detect when go to definition. Ain't no way. You know what? Just because somebody's gonna say it. How do I detect when I do a go to definition in NeoVim in it involves a few steps. Shut the fuck up. I already have it. Obviously, I have it configured. This is why ChatGPT is awful. Hook into the go to definition event. I'm sure this doesn't exist. I'm 90% sure this does not exist. And I'm getting lied to. Yeah, but does LSP definition exist? That's what it's doing. It's making a auto command on user with LSP. What the fuck is user? This is 100% lies. There's no chance. But I'll try it because I'm a fool. Oh, is it looking for when the command? Oh, is it okay? So is this an auto command on when I run LSP definition? Because we could do that. We could do that, but this probably won't happen after. This will probably happen at the same time as our thing already. Okay, let's try this. I need the callback to trigger after the new buffer has been opened. To listen to buffer or window change events. Yeah, but how am I gonna know that it's that buffer? This is just any time a buffer opens. That's that's not what I want. So you think this might work? We can try it. What was it? Hidden? Uh, Okay. So far, so good. No, doesn't work. It's probably only if I do this, right? Oh. Wait, that's not a thing. Whatever. Is there a telescope picker for LSP stuffs? There is. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I don't think this is... maybe the dream is dead. Maybe just... I don't care. Hold on. This mini tab line is showing me some folder names that I don't care about. Well, it's only showing one folder. Maybe it's fine. I won't worry about it till it becomes a problem. It might be just doing it because I have two files called lsp.lua open. Yeah, I don't think you understand what we're doing. Like, go to definition works. I can go to definition. It's right here. That's okay. We're trying to set up a thing where it's like when you go to definition on something, it opens the new buffer, but it sets the buff hidden. That way, if you like leave that file, it closes, because why would you want it still? Because normally when I go to definition, it's like, it's because I want to look at something. It's not because I want to like be in that file. And I'm not in the habit of closing them as I go through them. But I don't know how to do that. And I don't know if anybody else knows how to do it, because I don't know if anybody does that. uh... Yeah. Maybe okay. One last ditch effort. Go to definition buff hidden. Anybody do this? Redefine your own function that calls the LSP stuff. Yeah, we tried that. The problem was it was the go to definition thing is like asynchronous. So it's unclear when we actually go to the new file. So it was setting it too early, and it would set it on like the current buffer. And sometimes you hit go to definition and you stay in the same file. We would have to solve that too. There's a go to preview. See, but I don't want this. I don't need like a this is gonna be like 3 characters wide on my screen. This is not good for me. GPT, nice. There's no dot then in Lua async? I don't think so. Is there? I don't think it like returns a promise or anything. It looks like it's just a void function. Then set up an auto command for what? Yeah, I could probably do that. Should pass a callback into the go to definition function. I don't think it accepts one. Yeah, I don't think so. I didn't see it anyways. It takes in options, but like I don't like it's there's no location ops. What do I find what this is? Help Vim LSP location ops. Context. Extends list ops. Go to the list ops. Okay, on list. Maybe there is a way to do this. Hold on. This is on list. Yeah. Meh. Maybe someday I'll make a plugin for it. But for now, this seems like maybe it's not worth the effort. What are the different buff hidden modes anyways? So we'll wipe. Delete. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hide the buffer, don't unload it, even if hidden is not set. What's the difference between wipe and delete? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the real thing that I want is like a tab bar that only shows harpooned files or something like that, you know? That would be neat. I don't know if that exists. Open issue. Buffer line integration. System 2.5D How's your deving going? It's going okay. Haven't accomplished many of my goals. Okay, seems like people have done this. This could be a solution. Instead of doing it that way, I just would only have harpooned files in my list, and then I would have to like manually add files to it. Or I could set it up to add files when I open them a certain way. Meh. I don't care enough right now. You almost got it working with the vim.b thing. If you get it working, let me know. I think I wanna switch gears into the whatchamacallit, VTuber stuff. Oh, hold on, I gotta check my Discord. What's Ryan want? It's the same as Boost. You got jamated. All right. We go back to the blending. We go back to the wonderful world of VTubing. Just gonna pick up the right camera. Nope. Her. Oh, I unplugged the camera. 1 second. This one? No. This one. This one? No. This one. I think. Okay. Huh. Oh, it's gonna be too dark in here too. I need a light. Okie dokie. We're back. Does our shit still work? Alright, this is where we left off. This terrifying thing. It's pretty good, all things considered. What should we work on next? Should we work on... There's like a number of things. I promise I won't kill you in your sleep. No, I don't. I don't promise that. I won't do that. How are you doing landmark detection here? It's open sea face. It's a Python thing on GitHub. So the things we could try to tackle today are, I think the next things I want to do are either the face or the hair, both of which I don't know how to do. I still can't believe this thing just works though. Like, look at it. It's just moving. It's just moving. How did we make the, I don't know how to do Blender, but we did Blender. Also, okay, here's an interesting thing. Can we attach something to my head? And will it work? So like if I add a sphere, I just make a little like pink sphere. Let's make it like 0.2. And I put it on my face. Does it stay there? No. So the head node is not what moves. Yeah. Is there a way to get its transform? Because that's kind of an issue, right? We need to parent something to. Do we do that in the skeleton in Blender? How do we stick things to the model? Skeleton. Godot parent object to bone. Bone as parent. Bone attachment node. Bone attachment. Bone attachment. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. We just pick the head and then we put this on there. And then it's gonna work. Oh yeah. We can put shit on my face. I have trouble nodding. Because if I nod too violently in real life, my headphones come off. It might be easier for me to nod if I move the character back ever so slightly. Ever so slightly backwards. There we go. It's a fish that's the wrong resolution and missing its updated art. Okay, so this is how we're gonna put our hat on anyways. But what about the hair? How do we make hair? Should I worry about the face or the hair first? What do you guys think? I mean, we've already got this face. This face is plenty good, right? You guys love this face. Yeah, I don't know how to. We're gonna have to blender that one. Blender anime hair tutorial. Oh boy.
What's going on, everyone? It's 2, and today we'll continue our full character series, and today I'll share my method for creating hair. I know a lot of
Okay.
people are also requesting the feet and export method, so stay tuned
Not the
if you want.
feet.
Now that we're here, edit mode, let's scale it up a bit so it doesn't clip just a tad amount. You can simply go here, and where it says mirror, let's just mirror it along the Y, and then we can just take the edges and curve them where they need to be curved in. And this is a super lazy method, but let's just curve it around the ear, the sideburns, the neck area. Then it's also good practice to get these as close to the mesh as possible, to the head mesh. Just make sure it doesn't clip. Anyways, once that's complete, we can start working on our individual strands or tufts of hair. So we'll need to create 2 curves. Let's shift A.
How am I gonna make it? Because I'm gonna want it to have motion. I don't want it to just be a static object. Do I have to get a hair bones? Is that how this works? Is the hair a different skeleton that just always tries to like gravity? Hair bones? Blender anime hair vtuber. Yeah, I mean, I know my way around shaders, but like, I mute this music. I don't know if this is safe. I don't know what's going on here. Most of this was texturing. Let's not worry about texturing for now. How do we get the mesh? I mean, I guess we just have to model it. That's just, I mean, it's just the same as any other model, right? She's got like curves or something going on. I don't know how any of that's working.
Alrighty. Okay, here.
Okay, so you make a
hair?
shell of the
Something
head.
that a lot of people have asked me. I hope those people are just hanging out here right now so they can actually see how I do this stuff. If you're not, well, you're lost. Alright. So we have like a basic line. Nothing very crazy, right?
Okay, a line.
Okay, cool. Now we create a curve, a circle curve, to make this small.
I'm already lost.
Now we get rid of this one. Take this. Low poly. Take this too. Make him small.
This is some advanced plugin shit.
Like that. Like that.
I love how it's a tutorial, but he's not showing like how he's doing anything. He's just like that, like this.
Now we should be good.
Now we're good. Perfect. We did it. Good job, chat.
Fatality. There you go.
And there we go. We click this button so fast you can't possibly see what I did. And there we go.
There you go.
There you go.
And there we go.
And there we go. What?
Nice tutorial. Thanks, man. Do you want an actual tutorial, dude?
Wait, is he talking to me right now?
Dude, I don't know. Like, you remember like yesterday we were talking about like if I made like a whole course and like a whole tutorial and whatnot, right?
No, don't do that. Don't.
Like, I'm still kind of thinking about it, but it's like
Yeah, well, you
I'm
seem to
just
be in the middle of
not
it.
very sure what I'm supposed to kind of do with it, you know?
Yeah. You just do what you're doing right now, I think would be good. Just keep
It's
at it.
definitely like some kind like a good idea.
Yeah, it is an
And
idea.
I've actually had like people from various websites DM me. Like there was like some skill faults
Really?
or some dumb shit like that.
That's crazy.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I mean, I understand in a way that there is like some kind of like need
Right.
for it, right?
Right, yeah.
But at the same time, I have a no fucking clue how that whole thing is supposed to be.
Yeah,
made,
I
you
mean,
know? As
I'm
in, like,
right there with you. Yeah,
like what is required for me to explain per se, you know?
probably just what you're like doing, and I don't know. That's probably what
I
people.
guess
would
like I need a script
Yeah,
first
sorry.
and foremost, and then I have to think about like what and how. I guess, right?
Yeah, like what and how.
Because when
And
you have a script, like
okay,
you can
just
just
cut me
like
off.
kind
That's fine.
of like understand why you have to, and like you can just explain everything that you're doing on the screen.
True, a
as
script
well.
could be a good idea. Maybe you should do scripts. You don't want to do a script? Hello?
How did you turn mesh into a curve?
That is not what I asked you.
You just press a button, Shift C, no, actually Shift S. Okay, I lied. Let me see. It should be Shift S, no? No, it's not. It's Alt
All
C,
right.
okay.
You know what?
I
You're just ignoring me
I
at this
actually
point.
Don't know.
You're just ignoring me at this point. I'm done. I quit. Well, that was fun. So I think that was like a live stream or something. We're done. True, I wasn't following the script. I went off script. Should we just YOLO it? Should we just figure it out? Is that where we're at? Just fucking send it. Yeah? All right, check it out. That's the wrong window. All right, so modeling. What the fuck? Where's my model? All right, this is my model. And then record a VOD the same way. I've like it's been one day. I already forgot how to use Blender. Hold on. So we go to the object mode. We go to the edit mode. We're gonna make like we're gonna do what they were doing. We're gonna make like a little shell. Who makes the fish pictures? Somebody. We bought them. You start with this. You start with the helmet hair. Is that where I did it? I can't tell. No, I went this far. The hair button. Wait, there's a hair button? Is it H? All right, ready? Now, there's a button that's like copy. Copied. How do I paste? I copied. Hmm. Paste object. Okay, I made a whole ass second human. That's not what I wanted. New edge faces from vertit. All right, that's not it. So there's rip. I know what rip does. It. No, I don't. It breaks the editor is what it does. Input pending. What input? Extend vertices? How do I copy this to a new object? Blender copy faces to new object. You can't. Shift D, duplicate. How do I make it go? It gives me this menu. Oh, it went. Okay, okay. Press P and choose selection from the separate menu. Selection. Hell yeah. All right, we're in. Look at that. I made a helmet. That's what we were going for, right? That's basically her. You can go play. Yeah. I feel like this is not the right approach. This is what that one guy was doing. But then what are we going to do? We're just going to... Oh, now you can... This is how you... Oh, you see? You see? You see where we're going with this? Okay. All right. We have ideas. We just need to... We just need to make them a reality. All right. Well, listen. If I know anything, it's that my hair kind of swoops this away. And then you just kind of wrap it around. And then you just kind of... There you go. And then there you go. And then there you go. And that doesn't look so great. Boop. Fixed. Just make the place the non-planar. Hey, I'm not making a tutorial. Boom. You just do some triangles and you're done. Now, you might be saying, bad cup. That still doesn't look very good. And I'm kind of on your side here. I think this is the wrong direction. And we've hit the undo buffer, so... Bad cop, that still doesn't look very good. I agree. Where did our blender experts go? Why did they leave us in our time of need? Will AI take over 3D? Should I just get AI to do it? Should I do it with
I
curves?
do currently have a how to make hair tutorial. The thing is about hair, there's so many different styles. I always advise people to start with a really good reference. This is part of the reference I'm using. As you can see, the part is not straight back, it's zigzagged. So
I need a
to add
reference,
that.
but my reference
Hold
all
This
have
is just
hats
an
on.
edited subdivided cube.
Well, I guess the hat kind of is our
Full
saving grace, right? Our hat covers up the
So it
crimes.
fits something that looks more like hair than a subdivided cube, and then with all the extra that you have, you can just join them using this method. You make your curve, you put it wherever it needs to be. You just want the edges to line up at least somewhat with the back.
What?
Bring it forward as you need to.
This is another one of those not tutorials.
And then
Oh, here we got an hour-long tutorial.
It's me, Rainhat.
Recap?
We must use them as much as possible. Triangles can get us through some hard times, but we mustn't rely on them in the early stages of modelling. Never delete the default cube. References can be dragged and dropped onto the scene straight from your file explorer. Right-click select for those of you who set a blend in the traditional way, and left-click select for the dummies. Now in Blender we can finally get to work on the hair. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cover some minor parts, and then I'm just going to time-lapse everything else. I'll show you all the ways of making hair that I know. It actually stops about here, and then everything from that point is asymmetrical. So I'm going to select the head, go to edit mode, going to select some of these parts.
Okay, helmet strategy. Here we go.
I want the fringe to start. So we'll select this too.
Oh, not a full helmet though.
Just Shift D. I've got this here. We're going to right click once, P, and then separate by.
Hey, we did this.
Go
That was
back
on
to
the Stack
mode.
Overflow. We already
We'll
did that.
have this here now. We'll name that fringe. I hope I've got the right one. Okay, what's this? This is eyelashes, so I'll name that. Or anything else that isn't labeled properly. We do have some extra hand references. I'm going to get rid of
The
those
answer is
actually.
slowly, yeah.
Messing with this. It still has subdivision on. I'm going to try to make this show that a bit. That can stop that there.
Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your
This
stream?
to
What were you up to? We're trying to figure out how to make hair.
We can select these lines, Shift E, Mark C.
Okay,
Nope.
now see my
Shift E.
character's hair. I mean, let's look at some more references, but My character's hair doesn't really have that sort of fringe. Just ranting about going rust. No bash? Not at the moment. We might get a, oh my god. Security pastry. Thank you for the raid. Double raid. Welcome in everybody. We're learning Blender. Of building what? In Second Life? God, I never played Second Life. That was a little bit before my time, I think. Like I remember Second Life. Yeah, every time I do Blender, it's like if it's been more than 2 weeks since the last time I used Blender, I'm basically starting from nothing. Like like I remember G is move, and that's an S is scale, E is extrude, R is rotate, A is select all. Sometimes not. And then that's where the knowledge ends. Yeah, Blender is very cool. But if you look at our model, hair is difficult, and we have a helmet, but we don't. Listen. It's a work in progress. You don't. Okay, Rob, this is a quiz. What's the button to make hair in Blender? Because I'm struggling. Which button do I press? Never did hair. Shit. Magic hair button. That's advanced? Yeah. I mean, we made the character. I was impressed we made the character. Okay, we made rocks yesterday, not because we were trying to make rocks, but just because whenever you mess up in Blender, it somehow just looks like a rock. Like, everything becomes rocks.
Let's create fur in Blender.
No, this is,
Name your
no.
object and then
This is
auto-select
not what
and
we're
set the
looking
hair.
for.
Set your desired number and
Well,
then
why did you, no.
tick
Stop.
advanced and hair dynamic.
And I chopped one that had a floating island. Damn. That's pretty advanced. Oh, wait. Now that you mentioned it, I know one more button. There's K. That's the knife tool. Look at this. You can cut stuff. Yep. That's all the buttons I know. Just make the fur longer. I promise you it won't look good. All right. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good night or some kind of time. But anyways, it seemed like they were starting with the helmet strategy as well. We're just getting into this. Make a fringe using planes.
So now we're getting a bit more shape on the fringe.
Yeah, the animation stuff's really cool. Look at this. Look at this. This is what we have so far. Let me turn off this sphere. So this is tracking my head right now. How cool is this? And it like deforms the mesh. This is all magic to me. I don't understand how any of this is working. Yeah, I have bones. We used a site called Mixamo, and it like generated the bones for us. We didn't have to do any of the rigging. It was just magic. Also, ignore my face. You don't listen. Don't worry about me up here. You don't like the eyes? Are you aiming for like low poly? Yeah, I mean, we're trying to. Okay, let me show you the reference. This is my character, right? Like, I want to 3D-ify this. So the hair is not too complicated. Thank you for the follow. It's not too complicated, but it's like it's still still outside of my expertise. Let me click your video though.
Now, a great way to get started with hair, if you've already got a head shape like this, is by selecting a bunch of the faces, duplicating them, and then separating that into its
Oh
own
hell yeah.
object
We
with
already made
P.
the helmet. We're already
You
way
can then take
ahead.
these new faces and inflate them out with Alt S.
ChatGPT said to create a new particle system. yeah, I don't know about that. That
And scaling it this way just helps.
sculpt mode of the subdivision might be the best option. Yeah, I know it's gonna need bones. But yeah, we don't want individual hairs. That's gonna look bad.
Keep it aligned with the head shape.
We want a model.
I start to carve out the back a little before coming around to the other side and extruding out what will become the side bangs of the hair. Then I just fill in some of the gaps here and add a few cuts until I get the shape
I didn't think about
I'm
extruding
after.
the edges. That's smart. I always forget that's an option. Oh, he's using the knife tool. That's okay. Just so you know. Okay. Damn, that's coming together quick. How do they do this so quick?
To add some thickness to the hair, I'm adding a solidify modifier.
Solidify
and then
modifier.
just adjusting things some more so that the hair sits nice and flush with the head. For the hair bun, I'm simply taking a cube and subdividing it into a more rounder shape and then just rotating it into place.
Are we gonna get a hyper realistic VTuber? Absolutely not. It's more or less gonna look like this if we do it right. Yeah, none of these really show the hair that well, do they? The hat makes it difficult to see what's going on there. Let me get the higher res one. I mean, maybe that's not a bad starting point to do what he did with the solidify thing to make just like a shell, and then we can edit it from there. So like sweeps across that way. Maybe I should just keep this up on another screen. Is the model gonna have the hat too? Yeah. We're gonna have to figure out how to make the hat. Honestly, that might be the easier starting point than the hair. But, you know, fuck it. Wait, so why are there points here? Oh, because oh. How do I get rid of that point? Well. Okay. So we can extrude edges. But this is super cursed, actually. Hold on. Maybe we should extrude a bunch of edges at the same time. Hair is just really... Yeah, you can post links. Easy. I'm nailing it right now. Okay. Now what? Boom. For a lot of parts for this, yeah, but I don't really want to use assets. Because then it's going to look like I used assets and not like I made it. Your friend does this haircut? Like, I'd rather it look scuffed and I did it myself than I use assets and it look like I used assets, you know? And then maybe this one comes out. I don't know. We're just cooking. All right. This is way too far out. You mostly do archviz? What's that? Like assets are fine, but like if I'm making like the whole point of this is like I'm gonna use this on my streams, and thank God a Blender expert is here to help me figure this out. Hey, Koozie, what are you up to? Not that I need help or anything, but hello. Listen, all I'm saying is I wouldn't say no if you wanted to give me some advice here. It would probably help if I knew where the eyes were gonna be. That would probably help. That's probably something we could hack together here real quick. So which one has the best eyes that we can steal? Might be this one, but let's do this one. I like this one better. Wait, oh, where's the big version of it? This one. All right, so what we're gonna do, edit. Dang it. Eyes. Sure. All right. I was told I could drag and drop images into here. Have I been lied to? Have I been scammed? Maybe not in edit mode. There we go. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's coming together. Do I have a numpad? No. All right, so where are these eyes gonna be? Are they gonna be like here? They're gonna be like... Maybe we also want the mouth. Maybe I should have included that. I think it's a little higher. It's supposed to be like here. So our hair is swooping a little bit deep. Although, is this scale right? Would they be a little bit smaller? I don't know. Does that look right? Okay. That's helpful. Yeah. Honestly, this point kind of over it. Like that? Are we here yet? This should maybe be a little lower. And then this is supposed to be more hair over here. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, we don't have to get too detailed up here, right? Because the hat will save us. I do wonder if this one should be extruded too. Or if we should just move this point over. Oh, wait, what? Why is there a sneaky... What the hell? What is this? Where are these points coming from? They should probably get like smaller as they go down or something. I don't know. I don't know how hair works. You ever do hair, Koozie? Do I just keep extruding little pieces? Is this right? Something tells me this ain't it. But it's working. Kind of. Boom. It me. And then we just slap on the solidify modifier. There's an entire video. Okay, but we don't want realistic hair, right? That's the big thing. It's not like that's like the blessing of anime is you don't have to have real hair. Where is this solidify? There we go. Boom. Look at that. Now it's looking 3D. What happened to this one? How'd you get way over here? Oh, I can't select that face. You'd leave it as a plane? Why is that? The solidify is gonna help. So okay, we're gonna render this with a like absolute shit ton of post processing because it's not gonna look good without it. Um. So keep that in mind, I guess. If there's alpha on the hair, it's better for it to not have shell. So, okay. This is the end game, right? What do you mean by alpha? Like transparency on the hair? Don't think we want that, right? I think we're gonna give it bones. Um, yeah, I think we want something kind of like this. Um, it might not be exactly right, but um, like I said, the hat's gonna do some heavy lifting, I think. Okay. So what happens if we what if I export this? What happens? Hey, what happened? Oh. Oh. We've got some Oh, I never applied the is there a option to like apply on export? Is that a thing? There is? How do you do it? Because ideally I'd like to keep it unapplied for the blend file. I export to GLTF. Oh, apply modifiers. Yeah. Much better. All right. Let's see how we're looking. Oh. We're broken. Why are we broken? I mean, I think it can use some tweaks at least. Thank you. They call me the one trick. The first try. The they call me something. They call me, why is everything broken? That's what they call me. They call me the input action debug doesn't exist. Oh. Well, what the fuck? Oh, this is from a different game. Hold on. My bones are borked. Any errors? Node, origin, and target are in the same position. Look at failed. Oh. No, that's working. Hmm. So I just need to reset these things? Let's just try doing this, I guess. No. Sure is just busted. Bones too rigid. I don't understand. We still have tracking. What has changed? Okay. Nope, that's not quite right though. Oh, it's cause it's in the wrong position though? Is that why? Hold on. If I fix its position. No, it's still just moving with the fucking thing. Oh, is it parented to the wrong? Oh, that's why. Okay, hold on. Undo. Let's get it back in its correct position. Just doesn't work anymore. That's really confusing. Wait a minute. No, okay, this is the skin. And there's the armature. And this has... This has the... Oh, this doesn't have the skeleton set? And it doesn't have a skin? Does it need a skin? It used to have a skin. Bone map? Do we just need to re-import this thing? Yes. Re-importing it fixed it. Except it didn't. I'm so confused what changed. Yeah, the iCase target node gets set in code. Just re-import this one more time. Target set. It was working before we added the stuff. Yeah, that should be fine. I like did our skeleton get messed up somehow? Where are the weights supposed to, or where are the bones supposed to be? I like chicken. I'm not seeing the bones anymore. In the model vertex groups. In the model selected. It is selected. Did I lose them somehow? This is the body. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the body? Oh, do we have two of the body? Haha. Aha. Okay, let's do some cleanup in here. This is the body. This is the hair. That's the armature. This is that thing that I don't care about. Export. Alright. Does my body have a skeleton? Yar. Ah, fuck. My hair, it feels a bit rigid. I think it feels a little stiff. Shit. Ah. Too much product. Yeah. If I add a child node to this with a remote transform and I pop it on the hair, will it work? Thoughts? Fuck no. Where did the hair go?
Fatality.
Where my hair is. Use local coordinates, maybe? Okay. That's interesting. It's really big now. Well, right now the hair is a separate model. Bone attachment. I want it on the head. Maybe remote transform does the opposite of what I think it does? I forget. Nope. Does exactly what I thought it did. It is nowhere to be found. Also don't get why it's so big. What if I parent it to this sphere? Oh, hold on. I have located the hair. All right. Now, why is it here? And why is it for ants? You ever wonder that? It's still micro fucking scopic. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Remote transform doesn't save us. Your pivots when exporting? Maybe. Oh, wait. Hold on. It just actually had that transform for some reason in the... What? Don't update the scale. Okay. All right, we got it working with remote transform. Easy. Easy. Maybe it doesn't need physics. Who said we needed physics? Maybe we just get away with this. No, I think it needs some bones. How do I give it bones? Or should I hold off? One bone? Oh, and then it just all follows like gravity? Oh, just the ends weighted to it? Hmm. Do you know how to do this? You want to teach me? I'm guessing we add an armature. Hell yeah. Nailed it. And then it comes with this thing and a pose. Add another bone to the skeleton you already have. Ooh, why though? I'm scared of that idea. Yeah, what I really want is the hair to just like react to its own. Like I'm just gonna we'll just fuck with it manually based on gravity. I don't really want to parent it to the main mesh because I don't want it to like deform based on the movement of the body. We probably do want multiple bones. I think there's like a rope thing you can do in Godot. We want the hair to be a rope. It's like a couple bones and they all just like try to go down towards the bottom, and then when you move it they wiggle. Select everything with A, hit N on yeah, we do have some weirdness going on here. I won't lie to you. You're not wrong. Should I zero this out? Hold Alt, click on locations. I don't have a click on locations. locations. Oh, oh, oh. Well, there you go. Nah, that broke everything. Let's go back. Yeah, we're not using the pivots right now. Thank you for the sub. We do want this thing to be inside of the hair though. Somewhere like there. All right, so how do I... Let's get rid of the skeleton. Let's get rid of the body. I mean, I think this is fine. It's like mostly in the right position. How do I get new bones? I extrude? No. Edit mode? Extrude? Oh yeah. Now which direction is the way the bones go? this is right. Doesn't matter. Hold on. Those are... There we go. All right. Now, I probably want to... One extra bone? I think I can make it work with multiple and be neat. But I think I'm only gonna like paint like 2 of these. But I don't know how to do that. It's smart to name the bones. Okay. Root. Groot. Root. Bottom. Almost bottom. All right, there we go. So now we got those. We're not gonna touch root, Groot, or fruit. We're gonna touch almost bottom and bottom. So go out of edit mode. Okay. Then I want to go to my... Well, I need to assign these to the vertex data of the hair. Select the hair and then with shift them bones. Oh. Oh. And you're gonna get an ad. Shit. Stand by. It's not working. It's not working. Twitch. There we go. Just making sure you don't get ads. Control P. Control P. Control P prints my browser because I'm on the wrong window. Control P. Set parent to... Yep, I wouldn't know which one of these I wanted. parent do automatic waits with empty groups. What is automatic waits? Don't we want to just see what happens? Oh boy. Yeah, just give me by the, give me by the bone relative. That sounds right to me. How do I make this go? Go. 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 Confirm. You have to say confirm with a really commanding voice. Confirm. Confirm. Yeah, I gifted you a sub. How do I confirm this? I tried all the buttons that normally do confirm things. Control P again? No. It just does it if you start doing something else? Oh. Okay. So now what? Oh, gotcha. Well, we don't have any vertex groups here. Still. How do we get those? Probably not like that. Oh, I didn't do the empty groups. Okay. We can do that. It was shifts, control P, empty groups. Yeah, yeah. Hair. Boom. Root fruit group almost bottom and bottom. I don't know what happened to Groot. Groot died. Don't worry about Groot. Groot wasn't really a bone that we cared about anyways. Okay. So now we go to the weight paint. And we say bottom. Bottom's got all these ones. Probably. This is hard to do. Doesn't actually want to go. I think it's because there's still the modifier on here actually. That's probably making things difficult. Then we go to almost bottom and we do these ones. I don't know. We're painting my hair. I don't know. We're just gonna YOLO this. It's probably gonna be bad. I probably shouldn't have painted this. It's fine. Let's just see if we can get it to move. We can worry about making it right. You can try to help. What's gone wrong here? Oh dear. Oh. I exported without my other stuff on. We need this. We need body. Where the fuck is body? Here. Okay. That's probably gonna break everything. Nope, it's fixed. It'll act weird because the verts are 100% only or 100% assigned only to those bones. You need to have everything assigned to a bone that will not move, so it shares weights with the ones that will. So like the root bone should have everything fully assigned. Is that what you mean? Yeah, okay. That makes sense to me. Is there an easy way to do that? Go to edit mode. Just assign. Oh, it's red. We did it. Okay. So we've got a skeleton. Oh. It's doing stuff. Okay. So we need to figure out how to make this into where's root? Fruit, almost bottom. I feel like some of the bones aren't here. Also, nothing's attached to root. That's probably not correct. It's fine. So, I know there's a node that's like, is it the joint? Ball and socket. Spring arm. I don't know. Let's Google. Godot? Uh, uh, skeleton joint. Gravity. Physical bones, start simulation. Really? That it? Okay, if you say so. You lied to me. Oh, but this remote transform has the wrong thing now. I want the whole armature to move. Hmm. Yeah, I'll laugh it up. I put my hair on wrong. It happens to everyone, okay? Is it rotated or is my hair just weirdly long on one side? I think it's rotated. I don't know, maybe I just modeled it like that. Yeah, I don't see it ragdolling at all, though. Physical bone 3D. Are these physical bones? What are these? What is a physical bone 3D? Oh. So do I make the physical bone 3D? Let's see. Does it go under the skeleton? No? Okay. Is this supposed to like parent the skeleton or something? Can't do that though. Oh, bone name? Fruit? Joint? Pin joint? Holy fuck. Yeah. Well, we've got gravity. Maybe we want bottom. Nope. Hold on. Why does it fall so far? Joint constraints. Shouldn't you be connected to the other bone and then you can't go that far? You would think, okay, listen. This doesn't make any sense. What if we don't have a joint? Is that no, that's just as bad. Mhm. Mhm. Godot, physical bone, 3D falling forever. Yeah.
Active ragdolls are a great way to get characters to interact naturally with the game environment without having to add a bunch of extra
That was very
animations.
natural.
In this video, I'm going to cover how I was able to get an active ragdoll implemented in Godot 4.0. Now let's set up our ragdoll. Click the Physics Rig Skeleton 3D node, then in the toolbar at the top, click the Skeleton 3D button
Oh,
and click Create Physical Skeleton. This will create our physics bones for us. Now clean up the generated bones. If you have a simple rig, this will be way easier, but if you have a complicated one, like I have from Mixamo, you'll need to spend some time tweaking the bone collisions and removing bones that aren't needed, like the
I
IK
don't want
pole
my
bones.
bones to collide.
Once you're happy with your bones, select them all and set the joint type to generic 6 degrees of field joint. This will give us the most control over our joints.
Sure. So is it the fact that I don't have... So maybe we should be generating these bones, right? We do create physical skeleton. Yeah. We set them to the 6 degrees of freedom. And then do I take the one on fruit and give it no gravity maybe? Will that make it work? I don't know. No. Still falls forever. Great. It's not happy about something. Water her. Good night. Okay. Lock the body's linear movement in the x-axis. Is that what I want? We lock it in the y? That doesn't seem right at all. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Ugh. Pretty good.
Attach a script to the skeleton and add this line of code to start the ragdoll simulation when the game runs. Try running now and see how the ragdoll looks. If it behaves strangely, then you need to keep tweaking the bone collider sizes and joint parameters. You can alter the joints X, Y and Z limits per bone to allow for a more natural range of motion. Once you're happy, it's time to
Well, I mean, it shouldn't, in theory, it shouldn't fall because it should be connected to the bone above it that doesn't move. Right, like this bone should be 0. be stuck to my head. And the other one shouldn't be able to go that far away from the other bone because they're... Yeah, exactly. Like the bone's falling forever, but it shouldn't do that. No, that's okay. Maybe we can find something like Godot 3D rope physical bone.
In Blender, we are going to add a cylinder that will represent our rope, and we will set the vertices mode. We are going to add bones of the same height, and we make sure that the bones are lined up with the blue cuts. And on the top, we add
maybe
one more
it's the
extra bone. Otherwise,
fact
for
that the
some reason,
bones
the end of
go
the
the
rope
other
will move
way.
weirdly with physics. If we get
Did
all
I
of this,
do I
we
have my
can
bones
export it into
backwards?
our Godot project. In Godot, we are going to open our rope object and create a rigid body node with a collision shape, and we will match the collision shape size to the bone. Then we are going to save it as a scene, and we can call it rope body. Then I drag and drop my prepare script on the rope node. After that,
Well,
I
maybe it
just select
matters
the
to
selected
Godot.
part,
I don't know.
drag and drop our rope body, and we are done. One last thing, in our rope body scene, we go to the axis lock tab and click on the angular Y checkbox. This will prevent the rope making weird shapes. And voila, here is the rope script for you.
What the fuck is the code? Yeah, but they don't have to be connected, but maybe they do for the physics, you know? Like I don't actually know how this physical bone thing works. You would think that it would be a constraint if the bones are connected. Let's try doing this the other way. Let's set the gravity to 0 on this one and 1 on this one. No. Okay, what if we set it to 0 on both? All right, well now there's just no gravity. Maybe this one needs a pin joint? No, it just falls forever. I gotta go pee. Okay. Let's just look at these. Physical bone 3D tutorial Godot. Okay. There's no like static. Unless we maybe this one should have the lock. Oh, something is happening. Did that happen before I moved? I think the bones are backwards. But I could be wrong. Hold on. I don't know why it twists so much. Or why it doesn't. Oh, it's rotating. Okay. It's kind of working. I think our weights are not so good. How is it so twisted right now? If you decide to clean up the weight paint, you can go to edit mode. Stuff. Okay. Let's try that. So you're saying let's just get rid of this armature. Start fresh. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. So we'll have this bone, and then we'll have the root bone. Yeah? Looking good? So a hair, root. Then we grab both of these things. We go to Control P. No. Okay, we go here, this thing. Empty groups. Then we come to here. Oh, it's still got other groups. Let's just delete all of these ones. Okay, 2 groups. And so on the root, we're going to assign everything a weight of 1. And then when everything is only assigned to root, instead of painting them, you can just use a gradient tool on the left, somewhere below the brush thing. Okay. Yeah, so on the hair one, we go to weight paint. You say front view. One of these is a gradient. Gradient. Probably something like this. I wonder if this should be moved down, actually. I don't know if it matters. Oh. Huh. Can I move just the bones down? Yeah, I don't think it matters, but it's the I don't know. Okay. So we delete these. We come to our new skeleton. And we say, why are you up there? And the hair says, I don't know. It felt like it. Fucking idiot. Get wrecked. And I say, I guess, fine. Yeah, probably. Okay, so that's good. Now, this skeleton, physical skeleton, we get 1 bone on hair. Now we're going to have that problem where it just falls forever again. And there goes. So why do I only see 1 bone? What's going on with that? It's like the second bone doesn't exist. Yeah, I may have put them backwards. And let's just change their names. It's no problem. Where's the fucking... Here. Hey, how's it going? So let's have one physical bone on the root. And just lock, like, everything. Ah, shit. Ah, hmm. That doesn't seem right. Something has gone awry. Are we sure they're not flipped? Because root is the top bone. Hold on. Root should have everything fucking zeroed out. I reassigned the weights, I'm pretty sure. So this one's on hair, and then root is red. This is right, no? Thanks for the raid, Spiro. Welcome in. This is what you would expect it to be, or no? Wait, which one's root? Hold on, I don't actually remember. We go to edit mode on the skeleton. What the fuck? Go to edit mode, you thing. Wait, what? Oh wait, root's the lower one now. Wait. How does that work? Oh. Oh? Is it cause hold on. Let me cook. Boom. I flipped him over. Maybe they were the wrong way. I do think Godot cares for the sake of calculating the joints. Now it seems pretty fucking busted. It's like freaking out. Might be because I locked this one. We might have to delete this physical bone. But now I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna fall for yeah. We're back at this problem. It's like because this needs to be connected to some sort of static bone, but that static bone has all of the weights. So the model is like stuck to the static bone. Might have to use 3 bones. But we want the one to we want a static one that has the weights, right? I think it's something confusing about this remote transform. What if we pilot this physical bone? Root bone. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's janky, but why is it so janky? Let me sit up right. No, it doesn't. I don't think it has collisions. Well, the bones have collisions, but they don't need to. What are these complaining about? With the non-uniform scale. Well, you have a non-uniform scale. Oh, shit. Where are you getting that scale from? One? Strange. It's like super slow to react. I think we gotta play with the physics on it. Why is it so biased? Hold on, let's play with these sliders. Oh, that's worse. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's too low. How long is it gonna go for? Don't worry about that. Huh. I don't know how to make it react more. Friction? More gravity? Definitely needs more damping. Should we give it more mass? Oh yeah. Now it's heavy. None of this shit seems to do anything. No friction. Was more bias good? Well, less bias was good. Man, it doesn't seem like it's updating. I don't know. I mean, it jiggles a little bit, but is there a way to visualize the bone? Can do a visual collision. And then give this a collision. Uh, oh, well, now it's working, kind of. What did I change? It needs to slow down faster, though. So is that more damping? Oh no, okay. So damping is like initial resistance. Maybe more friction then? And less mass? Okay, we don't want the damp. It's almost like we want deceleration. What does the bias do? Oh, does that. Okay. Why does it swing so much? Can I give it? No. What the fuck happened? Why does it swing so much? Do you think it's because of the length of the bone? Is that something we can edit? Oh wait, there's an offset here. I can't change it though. Oh wait, this is the wrong bone. Grr. I wanted to. We do negative here? No. How do I give it deceleration? Maybe we want a different joint. Oh shit. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the fun stuff. All right, perfect. We've got no motion. We've got blank canvas. Linear limit upper. Ah, shit. It's just sort of floating away now. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So we mostly care about the angular stuff. So let's turn off the angular limits. All right, now we can swing. Okay, honestly, we probably don't want the forward and backwards ones, because they are really messing things up here. We probably do want a limit on the angle still. It's just the angle limit is like 45 or something. 45 minus 45. On the Y, it might be a little less, maybe like 10. Oh yeah, look at that motion. Okay, actually, what the fuck is happening? I'm a helicopter. That doesn't seem right. Oh, now it's unwinding. Spring enabled. I think we want the springs. We want some stiffness. Maybe we should work with one angle at a time. I don't know what I'm doing. No description available. Okay, we've got forward and backwards motion right now. Let's do the other one. Let's do this one. And let's turn off this one. So we get the side to side. Huh. What's happening? Z is not the right one? Sure. This one, give me the side to side. Okay. I got the side to side. That might be the only one we want, honestly. All right. Mad Cop is only made out of triangles. They're quads, excuse you. All right. Now we increase the stiffness. Nope. Really increase the stiffness. Nope. Okay. Equilibrium point. I don't know. 10. What does that do? No. Okay, what's the ERP? All right, that doesn't seem to do anything. Do we want more restitution? Wait, I think yes. No. Hold on. Let's get a lot of restitution. Still no. A lot. All of the restitution. Shouldn't restitution be how quickly it returns to... Do we want more damping? No, damping is like the delay. We don't want any of that. I'm trying to make it behave normal, but it doesn't like to. What's softness? No, it's minimum softness. No, that's worse. Maximum softness. None of these options seem to change anything. When we get more ERP. I feel like we want the spring. Is it spring damping? No. None of this shit does anything. Why? Wait, turning off the limits seems to have affected it. Weirdly. Even changing the limit doesn't do anything. It still goes way further than 5. Unless this is like radians for some reason. Doesn't make any sense. That kind of makes it more responsive, but now it's like really wiggly at the end there. No, it's fine. This is kind of okay. It's kind of decent. A little bit of clipping if I go too hard to the left. Don't worry about this face. This is my temporary face. We could try turning it on for the Z direction too. Okay, this says we have created some problems. You know what? Let's just not. Let's not mess with the good thing. Was Z the wrong one? Was it supposed to be Y? No, wait, X? I think X. And then we gotta copy all these settings. So it's no softness, all the restitution, no damping. ERP is 1, whatever the fuck that does. 110. Now I got some forward and back motion. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. What's the next step? Are we done? Did we do it? I could delete this, I think. I hope. I hope that wasn't doing anything. Was that doing something? What was that doing? Oh no. Why is the shape? Okay. We can keep it. Let's just make sure this doesn't collide with anything. You're just gonna be on no layers. Does that make you happy? Do you just like having the shape for sake of having the shape? Sure. I'll let you have the shape. All right, let's commit this. Let's also move the Blender file into the project folder so we're tracking that. Hair. A little bad cop in everyone's screen. Walking around with gamepad input. Wait a minute. I thought I was just gonna be sitting here. I didn't know I was gonna be running around. What's going on with my hair back here? I think we're still positioned a little bit wrong on the hair. Uh-oh. Um, yeah, I think we need a better way to get this into the right position. Because doing it manually is kind of cursed. think the character needs to move a slight bit this way. Why can't I move the character? Huh? Too much. What? What is this shit? Okay, that seems fine. I feel like the hair is not moving as much as it was. It's only when you do big motions. Do we have damping on? What is going on with that? Oh wait, wrong thing. On this? Yeah, whatever. All right, let's get some materials maybe. Hey, thank you for the raid. What is the raid message? What is the raid message? Wait, what's the raid message? I'm confused. Welcome in, everybody. What were you up to? How's your stream? We're becoming the VTuber. We're doing it. We're becoming. Don't don't worry about me. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Pay attention to the model, not me. Still working on the raid message? No worries. So materials. Boots for the win. This is a collision object? What is a collision object? Let's save as create folder materials. The person? No. What makes you say that? Oh, we've got some severe clipping issues. Okay. Yeah, that's an issue. We may have to fix the oh god. Well, looks okay to you? Well, then you're okay with mediocrity. I'm sure the hat will fix that. What if hear me out, the hair was just like just ever so slightly larger? Would that fix it? No. Ever so slightly larger. It's closer. It's the dang damping that's doing it. I just won't move my head this violently. Ever. Perhaps drawing eye stalks back to where they should be would be easier. If fixing the eyes to the model is hard. I'm not sure what you're saying. I don't want to put the scary eyes on the model because it will be scary. Yeah, I'm doing it. You thought it was just a bit? Nah, look at me go. My hair moves when I do this. Don't look at my naked body. You have to actually watch Bad Cop now? Oh no. You didn't have to watch me before? I'm sad. Ah. Don't make me scare you away with the scary secret VTuber back here. Hello? Yeah. Don't worry about that one. Just pay attention to the tuber in the front. Not the scary one not the puppet master. More than just the eyes not connected. Well, we gotta figure out how we're gonna draw the eyes. I found... I think I bookmarked this. Let me find it. Bookmarks. Did I not bookmark it? Row. Oh, I started on GitHub. I found this shader for anime eyes that I thought we could use as a jumping off point. It's a very cool shader. Do they put it on a quad? What do they put it on? I'll probably just put it on a quad. Yoink. Mine now. It's a mesh. Where's my mesh? Hello? Quad? Are you just gigantic? Where are you? Are you tiny? Oh, are you tiny? You are tiny. Do you have a scale? No? Is this model just huge? Okay, the model's just huge. That's okay. I don't know. 50 by 50. Here. Okay. New shader material. Eyes. Eyes. I think you should use Stoff's Zelda model. It has rigging for face features. I'm making my own stuff. Except for this code that I'm copy pasting. But we're just going to use that as a jumping off point. You picked a bad time to make me say that. What is this source color? Oh my god. It's the anime. I am the anime. They're maybe a little small. There may be a lot of small. So let's crank that back up to 100 by 100. That's almost perfect. Can I make them have... You wouldn't happen to have a parameter for the distance between the eyes, would you? There's a heck of a lot of parameters here. Holy cow. Oh, distance. This is a really cool shader. Okay, and the suggestion was to do this in another pass. I don't know how to do that. Let's just start with this. They're already kind of rendering on top of everything somehow. I'll be honest, I don't know how. Well, not when you get close. They're kind of... Something about them is kind of weird. I think it might just be the fact that everything else is in a different style currently. Blink? Is that what you wanted? We can hook that up. I believe they have a parameter for open. Oh, that's not a very good parameter. We're gonna have to fix that. That's that's pretty scuffed. We have a parameter we can plug that into. So let's go ahead and make this called eyes. Access as unique. Oh, wait, what? Wait, where's your unique name? I gave you one. Godot? You have a unique name, but you don't have the percent sign. Sure, okay. That's fine. Probably. Uh, uh, eyes that get active material 0 dot get set shader parameter open val openness. Let's do I blink 0 plus I blink 1/2. Just average them out. How am I? I'm pretty good. I can blink. Yeah, you thought that was gonna be hard, didn't you? For me to blink. Shit's not hard. We're professionals. I can blink all day. It's kind of weird. I blink a lot. Fuck. Can't stop blinking now. I love how my head like bounces when I blink. It's immediately so much more alive. This is terrifying. I don't know if I'm really impressed with myself or if I'm scared. How did you do the hair? It's a 3D model and it's got bones. I love how you can still see the creepy face in the back. You can't see my mouth, but I'm smiling. Clown astral projection. Blinking is so violent. I feel like when I squint, we're gonna need it to do something else other than that. Because it just makes me look like sleepy. Thanks. I stole the eyes from a different project, but they work pretty good. Maybe we can hook up the eyebrows? I won't be able to move my eyebrows. Is that built into this shader? Do we get that for free? Oh, wait, we have a look at here. Hold on. Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, we have rotation and we have offset. So how do I how do I do this in another pass? It's not just render priority, right? Do I move it to next pass? No. Godot render 3D second pass. Godot 3D render on top. Yeah, I mean, I can do it with another camera, but there's got to be a way to... It's already doing something. Somehow it's on top of stuff. It's got a depth offset. Do I just use that? Yeah, I can just crank that up and then 0.5 or something. Probably fix it. Yeah. Honestly, probably 0.2 or something also works. As long as we're not super close. Okay, that's cool that they put that in. Here, let's get my eyes the right color. Boom. They're not the right eyes, but they're the right idea for now. I'm gonna have to spend some time rewriting this thing basically. But there's good ideas in here. Right, so the eyebrows have an offset. They've also got a position. This shader is nuts with how many parameters it exposes. Maybe I won't have to rewrite it. Maybe it's just got enough features already. Oh, if you offset them too much, it goes off the quad. That's something to be aware of. All right. Now we should have more room to play with. Oh, you know how maybe we fixed that Z fighting issue? Is maybe we just put some of the hair material on the head. That might be a trick. Okay, now we can play with this a lot more. What was it called? Eyebrow offset. Okay. So we have to pick out which points are the eyebrows. Okay. Eyebrow left is 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 22 to 26. This one, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. Okay. So we know where our eyebrows are in the point cloud. What are we gonna do with them? So that just tells us where the eyebrows are in general, but we need them like relative to something else on the face. So maybe like the distance from the bridge of the nose or something. We'll see if I can make it work. But how do we so we need to like calibrate somehow. We need the starting distance. Maybe we just hard code it, but it's probably better if we have it like calibrate over the first few frames. Uh, so we like calibrate based on that. Let's say like I guess we go on process. No, we do it here. We say like calibrate eyebrows. Hey, Grumble. How's your stream? How's it going? Is the bad game done yet? Is this a gremlin stream? Of course. I don't do any others. Give me 1 second. I'm just banging out some code. Show you what we're working on. Bridge minus that. Uh, 0. We do eyebrow. We push that. Hold on. I have bones.glb relatable. That's the one with the bones. Okay. So that'll put stuff into the we'll calibrate those. Let's start them as null. And we're gonna do this the really gross way. If that. Is there a way to average an array? Probably not. Can we add them all together? No. Godot average array. Average. Why did you take me to this page? Sure. Oh, come on. Figure it out, Godot. This average. Okay. Now. We're going to, in here, if calibrated we get the distance. What is the issue? Paren. Yeah, we don't have bridge. Okay. That should get us the distance. Now we need to set it to, we do, oh. Ah, shit, we don't have a way to do them individually. All right, we'll just base off the left one for now. Fuck it. What is going on here? It was this one. So it should be dist minus the calibrated. All right, let's see if this works. Fuck. Non-existent function distance. Is it length? Oh. What do you do on arrays? Do you push back? Dang it. All right, check it out. Oh, fuck, I did it backwards. Hold on. Chill. You didn't see that. Redo. You're off to bed? Oh, wait, look at this first. I can move my eyebrows. Not very high, mind you, but they move. I can't move them individually yet. The shader doesn't support that. One thing at a time. How do they react to my head moving? They kind of go up when I do that. I feel like I need to like amplify it though. Let's multiply it by 2. I want to be able to move them more. It's very good. They're a little jittery. Okay, maybe not 2. We don't. Glorious. I wish I could do them individually. We're using OpenCFace. Oh shit, if I turn my head to the left, they go way up. What's up with that? Maybe we only want to look at the vertical distance? Open sea face, yes. Yeah, webcam. Let's try just doing this. Nope. Now they go down when I turn my head. That's not good. Oh, they go down whenever I move them. Yeah, they're inverted again. Oop. What the heck? It's weird that turning my head makes them go up, I'll be honest. Maybe we should go relative to the eye? And go based on the eye anchor? No, something about... Huh. Maybe it shouldn't be relative to anything. Maybe it's just based on their own position. But even that gets screwed up, I think. We can play around with this. Let's see. We turn this off. We can look at exactly what's going on here. Yeah, when I turn my head, the eyebrows are shifting. That seems to just be a fact of life here. Yeah, we could do something like that. Just a little unfortunate. Is there anything that moves with it that we can use as a... Oh, not really. Let's see if we had a better anchor. Well, this point on the eye kind of moves. If we anchored it to like 37 and 44. So for the left eye, it would be 44. That kind of helped. Never mind this pose that I'm doing. Okay, so 44. Eyebrow left anchor. 44. What was it? It was like 37, I think. Yeah, 37. And then turn this back on. Hey, how's it going? I don't the intention is not to get the admin rod. You don't really want it. It's not very good. It guarantees you a good catch, but only once. But then you win, yeah. All right, I guess let's tweak this to do the position for both. Because I definitely want independent control. That's a no-brainer. Let's see. Oh wait, this was supposed to be left. There we go. Let's just do this. All right, moment of truth. What the fuck? Oh no. VTuber and Godot, yeah. Changing the thing broke my parameters? No, is it good? No, what? It looks fine here. Then when I run it, it doesn't look so fine. Why did they get reset? And why do they look fine in the editor? Hello. Grr. Aha. Hello? They literally look fine here? I'm so confused. Oh, now they're good. Okay, I'm kind of bad at moving my eyebrows. Ow. I just poked myself in the eye. Ow. 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 I don't think it's working. Owie. Because it's working here. I can set the offset.
Fatality.
Yeah, don't exactly understand why. Well, I seem to be independent, but why can't I get one to go higher than the other? Is it because I'm looking at the first rather than like the maybe I should look at the like third one. It's still hard. I can't. Maybe we didn't need independent control because I just suck at it. This is too hard. I think I've got them inverted. No, now they're inverted. All right, how do we do the looking at stuff? Oh. Oh, this works. But the side to side doesn't. Oh, wait, I set this to... Hold on. Oh, creepy. Oh. Okay, is it just a matter of popping the look at from... Let's see, what's this shader parameter called? Look at. Um. Do I just get eyes left dot for dot trans global transform basis forward? I'll just go based on the left eye. All right, let's see. No, what is it? It's a global transform basis dot looking at. It's a new basis. No, no, no. Is it just like basis dot x or z or something? Might be x. Are they moving? Oh, they're going the wrong direction. Okay. So it's this, but it's negative. Hey, I can look. That's pretty cool. Should we exaggerate it? So I should be able to like... Oh no, wait, that... That doesn't seem correct, actually. So it works when I'm looking straight on. But then when I look to the sides, it doesn't work. Also, when I look to the sides, you can tell that my eye is floating in front of my face. I wonder if we should just push it into my face more? Is that gonna get weird, though? Okay, that's a little too far in, I think. Nice progress, thanks. Okay, but for some reason, if I turn my head to the side, I think maybe we don't want the global transform. We just want the local transform. That's closer, I think. Yeah. We're getting somewhere. I'll tell you that much. It's getting scary. can't wink. Should I make it so I can wink? The eyes move? Yeah. Let's see. Open left, open right. Um, open right, open left. Float open. Okay. Marker. They're flipped. You're back from dog walking. Welcome back. What do you think of the progress? We got some stuff going on. Hair kind of moves. I feel like it was moving more before. I don't know what happened to it. It's less windy. It's working pretty good though. Don't look at the head behind it. That's not for you to see. That's for me to see. Focus your attention on the anime eyes. We still gotta figure out the mouth. And that's a whole different one. Can you wiggle the brows independently? I can, but like I can't, you know? Like the technology's there. I just can't really do it. Yeah, it's a like I'm trying. can close my eyes independently though. Yeah, I can cover one and then it freaks out. Is that what you wanted? I feel like the eyebrows should go down when I'm blinking, but they go way up. It's pretty crazy how far we've gotten here. I have no idea how we're gonna render the mouth. How should we do the mouth? A sine wave? But we have all of these. This is like the part we have the most tracking on. You want to just ignore that? I don't have a nose. Look at my character on the right. There's no nose in sight. This is coming together way more quickly than I thought it would. It doesn't do anything. It's bait. We could do a frame-based mouth, but that's kind of lame when we have all this data. Real mouth? All right, all right, all right. Let's start out simple. What does my mouth even look like? It's pretty simple. It's like it's got an outline and it's 2 colors inside. Let's start with 1 color and then go from there. So we're going to duplicate the eyes, which is going to be horrifying. Bear with me. I promise it's fine. Keep it like this. We're going to do new shader material. Mouth. New shader. Yoink. Oh. Wait, that's weird. All right, we're going to get rid of most of these parameters. Just going to break it. Okay, hold on. When I say most of, we are going to keep sharpness. Let's think about carefully what we're going to get rid of. We're going to get rid of these. We can keep these. We can get rid of these. And those. And these. Yeah. Okay. What functions have we broken? Open delta. No. How goes the creation? Give me a second to make this shader do something, and then we'll show it off. Okay, wait, how did these work? For like the eye? Alright, fuck it. We bring back eye. Uh, this is harder than I thought to use this code. Wait, don't... Oh, shape square. Okay. Hmm. You know what? Let's just do this differently. For now. Temporarily. Uh... Okay. So... Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? It's not dist. What is it? Is there not a dist? Distance?
How was your stream? Wait, I'm not muted, am I? No, I don't think I'm.
No, you're not muted. You're good. H2 Max and Temple didn't fight too hard. Nice, nice. Why is this distance not working? Oh, 1 minus? Pow? That didn't work. Oh no, you just step on this, right? Step. Zero 0.5? Okay. Get rid of the minus. That's a little bit big. That's what we're gonna roll with for the moment. We're still, you know, listen, the mouth is a work in progress. I don't know what to do for the mouth. Are my eyes too high? No. Is my mouth too low? Maybe. Maybe my eyes are too high. You consider that a mouth? I mean, it's a placeholder. Like, that's supposed to be where my nose was. So it doesn't seem right. I feel like it's supposed to be lower. This is hard to... Yeah, we're just pogging. There. Is that better? No, now we're pogging. It still feels too low, huh? And we put it where my nose should be. Fuck it. Pog. I'm so in shock. Mm. How do we make this look better? Where is the pogging one? What does the pogging one look like? Ranks. Can you tell me as an artist what I'm doing wrong? Why does it look weird? Besides the fact that it's a circle? Alright. This is the pogging one. My eyes are much bigger here. Should my eyes be bigger? We've got a scale in here somewhere. That's a lot bigger. Are you able to make the mouth more concave? What does that mean? I mean, it's not going to be a black circle forever. Hey, welcome in. How are you doing? So we want smooth step? No. Oh, that's what smooth step does. Okay, how do we make that work? Huh. Thanks. Turns out you can't just guess and figure this out. So we want a little bit of a blur. Oh, do we just put the hard edge on it? Like this? Wait. Yeah, I'm not even gonna comment on that. Huh. So that's the opposite of what I want. Does that give it an edge? I feel like that gave it an edge. It's blurred now a little bit. And if I change the sharpness. Yeah, that's working. That's working. Nice. Okay. Um, where am I supposed to be using the D scale though? Then do I just make another one of these that's like inner? Border? Inner dot. Okay. Haha. Pug. Thanks for the follow. Okay. So we could put a circle inside another circle. But that doesn't answer. What do you need 3,000 followers for? I don't know. I just had a goal. I don't need them. Should I not want more? Should I be grateful for what I have and just never let anybody follow again? Maybe. So how do I make a more interesting shape than a circle? Thank you for the prime sub, Pink Cat. I appreciate that. I'm cool? I don't know about that. You may have been misinformed. You, I don't know who told you that. But they had bad intel. You got scammed. Uh, my face when Pink Cat subs? Pog? Pogging? PogChamp? Pogger. You're cool. Too. Take that. Shreyas. Yeah, sure. You can be cool. Just this once, though. Don't let it go to your head. What happens if I use UV instead of UV? Nothing. It's just fine. All right. Well, let's get rid of that then, since we're not using it. Apparently, we were using it for here. For why? All right, so yeah. How do I make shapes? Do I have to Google this? Shader shapes. Shapes. Rectangle. I can make a rectangle. Rectangle's easy. Give me something harder. Circles. All right, we already did a circle. Circle's easy. Circular distance field by using the dot product. All right, that's some magic. Uh-huh. Polar shapes. In the chapter about color, we map the Cartesian coordinates to polar coordinates by calculating the radius and angles of each pixel with the following formula. Oh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Oh, shit, they're making cool shapes. Oh, man, they made a triangle? Oh, whoa. Making a triangle seems hard. How do you make a triangle? How does that make a triangle? Wow. I didn't know you can make a triangle in polar coordinates. That's fancy. Well, if they can make a triangle, I feel like we can make whatever we want. Does this mean I need to play with like a polar calculator? You can? Yeah, look. You just you do this. Look, we can even change the number. Now we can make a square. Pentagon. Nineagon. That's just a circle. Well, how would you do it in Cartesian? You'd XY it? But how do you make a triangle? If you okay, here's the challenge. If you know that if you know you have to make a function that takes x and y as an input and returns triangle or not triangle, right? Like, is it inside the triangle or outside the triangle? I think you'll find that it's not super easy in Cartesian. Good morning, well, good night from the United States. All right, so maybe we just want to play with a polar graphing calculator. Maybe this is. I feel like any of those inside outside are usually a pain. Well, that's why it's easier with sign distance fields in polar. All right, this calculator is confusing because why are there so many things on here? Did I do that? You don't understand what makes it easier in polar? Well, think about a circle. Circle is the easiest example. In Cartesian, how do you figure out if you're inside of a circle, right? You have to calculate distance from the center. In polar, how do you figure out if you're inside a circle? It's just r less than radius. like like this is really easy to do in polar. Triangle is a little bit more complicated because math, but same idea. What if we do cosine of, how do I do like theta? Oh, okay, I can just type theta. So you have to convert your model chords to polar first. Yeah, you convert. All right. Whoa. That's fun. What have I done? Ooh. That's a fun shape. Is like Cartesian still easier for polygons? I don't know if it is. It's like the same thing. You have to, like, I don't know. If you could write it out, I'd love to see it. What did you click on? I don't know. My stream, seems like. Yeah, we're doing some math. Oh, that could be a mouth. Thoughts? It's a peanut. I don't know what this means. That will never be true. Whoa. That could be a mouth. I'm trying to design the shape of my mouth. We're just messing around. Only if the point is on the right side of all the line's edges, it is inside the triangle. Yeah, but then you have to like... That's not as easy as you think in Shaderland. Almost the shape of a rock. Eyes and mouth using shaders? Yes. What made you choose that method? I don't know. I'm a programmer. Oh, absolutely not. No. I just don't know how to draw good. I don't know what I want the mouth to look like, though. Like, I'm looking at this one. This one's, like, kind of flat on top, but then round on the bottom. I'm using OpenCFace. Let's see if we can get this shape. How do we make this shape? This is a weird one. It's almost like a semicircle. How do you make a semicircle? Boom. I made a spiral. There we go. Now we're cooking. Tangent squared. Well, that's kind of something. Yeah, but that's not super easy to do. I don't think. I don't know how we would limit it to a range. I guess we could do a step on the... I mean, not limited, but... We could do a step on the... Yeah, I don't know. Alright, now put this shit into cosine. Boom. That's weird. So we can't really do checks. Checks are off the table. I mean, we could, but checks are bad. Yeah, multiple functions is fine. I think we can, let's see. So what, from pi to 2 pi? And then how do we do the top still? Huh. You make a line and polar. Well, there were some in here when I got in. Well, how do you do them? Bean curve. Oh shit. We got the bean curve. Maybe we should just make a bean. The lima bean curve. All right, lima bean. Let's try it. What is A? Let's just choose an A. Sine of theta to the cubed plus cosine of theta to the k cubed. Oh yeah. We're beaning. How did they make the one that's not fucking 45 degrees is rotated? Would love to know. Do I just subtract pi over 4? I'm a genius. I'm so good at math. You thought I wouldn't be able to rotate the bean? Think again. We've rotated many a bean. All right, so what does this control? Oh, it's the scale of our bean. Hmm. How do we squish our... how do we make the bean, like, taller and shorter? Has anybody solved that problem before? Yeah, it's a lot easier in Cartesian. I guess we could scale our inputs to the function. Because, I mean, we start in Cartesian. So we can scale our Cartesian chords. And then convert them, maybe. We will play with it. What happens when I copy this? Oh, God. All right. Put that over there. So this is a float, and we call it the bean. Okay. And then we go back to the place where they told me how to go to switch to polar. Yoink. We have to return something. Okay, sine a minus pi over 4, pow that to the 3. And this one is cos. And that's our bean. Ah, perfect. What a good looking bean. Oh no. What's wrong with my bean? Oh no. My bean. It's definitely too big. This is definitely something is happening. No. All right. New plan, new plan. Step. 1.0. 0.1. What's the scale of our thing? It goes a bit. Okay, let's make it the 1.0 one. Okay, it's bounded within 0 to 1 in the y. Oh, but wait, this is radius is less than. So should I be returning r minus this? Ooh, that looks something. That's a maybe it's a bean. 1.0 minus this. And then we put a wait. Why is my bean upside down? Oh, because it's 1.0 minus this. Okay. Bean. And then we do the hard edge. Hmm. Do we need to clamp it? Thanks. Oh, is that our bean? It's more like a Incredibles mask. Um. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oops. Uh. What the heck? Oh. It's something. Let's just make this another vec2 distort. Okay. It does kind of seem like, okay, let's make this a uniform. Can I give it a hint range? Oopsie. Okay. Sleep time? All right. Have a good night. All right. Let's make this a less violent color. Okay. So now we need to decide the distortion. I do like the bean. The bean is working. I think it might be too high still. But we need to find the data on here. So let's see, which points do we care about? 64 to 60 is like the mouth gap. Mouth bottom equals 60. Mouth top 64. Agape equals dot distance to bottom. Print agape. Let's see. I guess it's been a while. Yeah, it's been like 7 hours. All right, let's multiply this by like 8. Chibi dot set agape set. No, that's just set mouth distortion agape. Vector 2. Thanks for the follow. Rarity pants. Okay. The same thing for this, but it's gonna be mouth and distortion. Mouth distortion. Okay, moment of truth. Did I do it right? I can talk, kind of, but it's a little bit scuffed because it only does. I think it's working great. I think. I think this is exactly what we were looking for. All right, we maybe have some improvements to do. I'm pogging way too hard. What are we gonna use for the horizontal distortion? Like, I don't know how to tell expressions apart. Hmm. Like, okay, wait, this is really tiny. This, it's not what I was thinking. Is this what I wanted? Um, maybe not quite. What am I doing wrong? How is this supposed to work? I don't think it's quite what I had in mind. I have to think about what I'm trying to do here. So should we only have one input and it's just how open it is, and then we'll also have different expressions? I think that's how it should work. So it shouldn't be 2 inputs, it should just be 1. And that's handled inside the shader. Gape. Float. Banana fish. Okay. So this just scales it directly based on the... But I feel like we want some inverse thing where like as the x shrinks, or as the y increases, the x shrinks, right? Scale on volume? I mean, but we have the lip tracking. Why would we go by volume? It's not the input that's the issue. It's the what to do with the input. So why not do what you did and get side mouth children distance? So I was looking at it, and it's like so we have these corner ones, right? But the interior ones aren't particularly useful. Like they don't really move. You see what I mean? Like they're kind of static while I'm talking. It's like not until I smile that they get wider. So I think the horizontal detection is like only useful for detecting like a smile. I don't think it's useful for anything when you're talking. I think that's all based on the distance between the top and the bottom lip. Should scale using the top anchor and kind of stretch. Yeah, I think we need a couple things. I think this needs a minimum and a maximum. So this, does this, okay, no. The 2.0 was too much of a, let's, okay, hold on. Something can, now it doesn't detect anything. So let's see. Why are we dividing? So this should go from 0 to 1 based on my mouth being like all the way open or my mouth being closed. So clamping it from 0.5 to 2.0 is kind of dumb because we should be clamping it from 0.0 to 1.0. Right. But then we just want to like do something more interesting with the value than what we're currently doing, which is shrinking it to infinity. Because it gets divided by, the coordinate system gets divided by 0. It goes to infinity. Right. Let's try something like this. So this will do the thing where it's like really wide and then not very wide. I think we can do 8 still. Let's try something like this. It doesn't feel, well, actually it feels a little bit right. I think the neutral pose just looks really weird. I think it's also the fact that it's not translating. It's like, it like grows from the, I feel like we should be translating the function by the agape value. Oh. Oh. Can open my mouth so wide that it disappears. Okay, that's kind of why I feel like this should be divided by 2 on the x. So it's like less influence. And then add 0.5. So now we're going from this range. Yeah, I don't know. It still doesn't really. Maybe it just needs to be more sensitive. We can increase the sensitivity. And then maybe this is good, but it's still, it's a lot of motion, isn't it? The top lip should be stationary, not the bottom lip. Is that how it works? Or should it just be centered? But yeah, I kind of agree. So we need to be translating the coordinate system by pause plus equal vec2 0 gate. That's not quite right. Hmm. What is the math here? Is it something like... Oh no, that's the wrong direction. Something like this? Is this more natural looking? It's still dropping quite a bit. I don't know what the math is here. Is it like 36 because it's like this squared or something? Well, that's pretty close. It's definitely closer to correct. I think we just need to switch to a different mouth when my mouth is fully closed. Maybe? Because right now it looks like I'm like sticking my tongue out or something. I don't know if this mouth shape works for talking. I don't know if the bean does it. Is the bean just not the solution? Should it just be like an ellipse? Oh, I didn't fix that, did I? I thought I did. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, how do we let's do it in polar. How do we translate in polar? Okay, it's hard. It's hard. Use ChatGPT for math help. Well, we start in Cartesian is the weird thing, and I can't seem to figure out what the translation is because I goofed it up. Is it like minus? I don't think this is it. Which direction should it be moving when it's... It should be going the opposite direction, first of all. It's a camera. Oh wait, first of all, I should be using this. Is it this? Is this my math? No. Let's try 18. That's the number. Okay, that seems more like centered than it was. So maybe 12 would anchor it to the top. You think it should be like this? Is this what you imagined? Mouth in general just needs to be higher. I don't know when it got so low. Something, something, something. Stuff. Aww. Yeah, this kind of works. We just need, I feel like it should also have, we need expression detection, right? Like it should switch mouth when my mouth is just closed. But maybe it's only if it's closed for like a certain amount of time. Like this is the talking animation. Well, even in the talking animation, it can probably close. I don't know. Pug. It's a little bit goofy. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe. Arr. It's it's a little bit uncanny looking, but once we fix the rest of the rendering, I feel like it's gonna look less crazy. Also, maybe fix the yeah. We got a lot of fixing to do. What up, Rinks? it's it's good. We yeah, we got some work to do. I can blink violently. Kinda. Oh, that looked bad. I can't fully blink is the thing. Like, what? This is my eyes closed. I need to fix the shader to like fully close the eyes. Also, if you look too far from the angle, you can see that my eyes are not on the model. And maybe they should be. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it doesn't look right, but it's a work in progress. I think for the eyes, I just need to fix the shader. It's not they're not images is the thing. None of this is images. There's no images on your screen. There's there's just code. Ooh. Oh, if I make the ooh face, it doesn't. Maybe I should detect that. That should be a separate expression. Yeah, I can tell when the mouth corners move in maybe and move out. But I mean it's Listen, it's it's coming together faster than I thought it would. I thought this was gonna be a many long project, and it already looks like a little character. Yeah. Did you make the body? No, the body's a model. We made it in Blender. Antenna. Don't worry about the antenna. That's where the puppet master comes in. Oh. No, I'm not an alien. But I am. Yeah, I think the eyes need to get mapped onto the or maybe they should just I think okay, hold on. It might just be that their depth modifier is too high. Let's see. Yeah, because the hair from this angle should cover them. They're fighting a little bit. Oh shit, but it doesn't work when because it's not scaled. Oh. The depth offset probably needs to get scaled just like the other shit. We could also scale the eyes down a little bit. We did make them bigger. Well, yeah, you're supposed to see it through the hair, but not at like extreme angles, you know? But yeah, it's kind of hard to fix. It works in this close up kind of, but not really. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. The mouth is definitely not final, but we can iterate on the mouth. The flat version is terrible. What is it? It's like this plus this. No, wait, that wasn't it. No, that's not right either. Well, I don't know. I'll figure it out next time. I gotta go to bed. Let's do some commits. Some stuff. Thank you, thank you. Where do we go? Anyone wanna anyone have a recommendation? Clayman? Do I follow Clayman? Where's Clayman? Sounds familiar. Is he in a different category? No. Why didn't he show up? Alright, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Have a good night. We will continue sometime.